Time to hunt. Oh, it's 4 o'clock as well. Nice. Oh, okay, this is back as well now. Alright. Okay, so I got to do this. Oh, what's this? So this shows us the current storyline so far. The Peliconi's got to be continued. Luofu has a branching story where we. Oh, okay, so it shows us that we go back. So that'll be next, and so we got March 7's path. Let me go back to our story. Okay, pretty simple enough. There's going to be adverts playing soon, so give me a moment, everyone. Why? Check something. Hold on. I think it leads to the same outcome. I don't know if there's an achievement tied to it though. Oh, the guide's still not up for this one. Oh, and they still haven't put the guides up for that. Trying to see if there's achievements related to the main quest. Or how about if I just do 2.4 achievements and see what pops up? Let's have a look at the list. There's nothing on the guide. I don't think there's a hidden achievement on that. But the game's already come out, so I might have to look into it later. There's something else I want to look in. I can just find out actually. Alright, let's do this quest then. But I'll check that achievement now actually. Apparently I gotta go here.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
I wonder if the vase has come back, because I broke it after I used it a bunch of times. So there was normally a vase here that you can talk to and get stuff, but I don't know. Looks like it's permanently gone. Oh my god, this is getting very detailed. You're shackling prisons here. Yeah. Now I don't even know what I was doing. Let's go over here. So I need to go here.
Let me stay
Yeah,
here
we're going to
a
introduce
little
some new
longer
characters,
in
so
this
it's quite
body.
nice.
Alright, now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Oh, thank you so much, Masters! Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are. Right?
So, how'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These two masters just called me a swordplay genius.
Watch out for the overly James.
Oh, you're right. I almost got all excited for nothing.
I'm just speaking my mind. Trust me, you're really talented.
Did you hear that? I'm truly a genius.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age, why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the same question. Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more. Miss March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
There are countless ways to take down enemies. If you just want to defeat enemies, you can stick to your bow.
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like we've seen your fair share of immersion, Miss March. But if you want my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Okay, we'll wait for the ads to finish. There was something I was going to look into. Jeez, that ban on the second half, what is that supposed to be? Also, what's this one? March 7th is Nighttime. Oh, wait, is that the one where it has, what does that light cone have? To be determined. Okay. We don't know the stats of that. Ekans, which is snake but backwards, is in. I guess that's the adverts done then. Yep. Alright, adverts are done.
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk.
Oh, now I'm curious to hear what Master Yunli has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yanqing, or me?
Who do I want to defeat? Her? Dan Heng? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10.
10?
Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from Merja.
Scam. Oh, I think you went too late. You didn't say anything. As if you got auto catch on SCR, as long as you type something once between each of the Pokemons, it should auto catch for you. If you obviously don't type anything, it doesn't put you in. Oh, you're really into merger. Wait, having 5 enemies on the other side of the battlefield is the limit. Literally, that's 4th wall breaking right there.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, it's funny.
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be a Merja about swordmasters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou and Merja in novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those Emerja use swords. So I want to be a sword master too.
See?
Sounds like a great reason to stay motivated.
You agree, right? I mean, who wouldn't want to be a sword master?
Hold on.
Becoming a sword master who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
Moth attack? No, it was some fucking spider or whatever it was. I don't know. It's not Daddy Longleg, but it was like some skinny shit. It was calling my warm, so I just killed it. I don't even know how it got in, because I didn't see it come through the window or something. So it must have came in whilst I was sleeping and being in a corner somewhere. Until just now. I don't know. See, cellar spiders, maybe? I don't think there's anything else in my room, though. No, I think we're good. I think that's all the bugs, anyway. Probably, yeah. They're like hard to see. I only noticed it because it started crawling on my wall, but I didn't even notice it otherwise. They make tons of webs. Oh, of course. Yeah, then that's probably what it is then. To be fair, I was seeing random webs near the windowsill, so that's probably what it is. Since it actually crawled from behind my desk. So I'll have to double check behind my PC after stream just to make sure it isn't done its business there.
Becoming a sword master who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
About a month ago or so, I did go ahead and unplug my PC and cleaned up any mess inside. I think there was a couple webs inside, but there wasn't any bugs. Actually, I don't think it was webs. I think it was just dust. I think that was it. I didn't see anything else in there. On the outside, because underneath the PC, it's got the mesh filter. It has one on the front as well. Not so much on the back or the top, and on the side, there's some small holes it could potentially go through. But if you were to go in there, considering the temperatures my PC gets to in my room, it probably would die in there. So no, if it did go in there, it'd probably be dead. Considering that nothing really comes into my room and comes out, effectively it's just like, you know, there's gonna be nothing here for the insects at all if they were to come in here.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to tap the table a few times with your fingers.
Tea ceremony? At the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Please? That's how those heroes in the Emerja show their respect.
Oh no. But in those immersion shows, they always kneel and bow, right?
That's even more unnecessary.
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! Alright, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
No, not really. No. I haven't thought of another idea yet, STR.
I'm planning on quitting my job.
Hey, this is not how it's supposed to be, right?
Oh no.
Well, Xianzhou is known for its tea culture and hospitality, but you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
Dear guest.
Stop. Don't call me a guest. You're not even treating me as one. I want my tea just right. Not too hot, not too cold, but the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guests on the Xianzhou? How fantastic! Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it. Are you trying to scam honest folks? And that name, the Sleepless Earl, it's so hard to remember. How about we give you a new plaque that says Cienjo Slop? It suits this place better, don't you think?
Why is it that guy again? Let's just give him a good beating.
Stop! You've gone too far!
Oh, who's that trying to be a hero?
It's me, March 7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is. Wait, that sounded lame. Hey, say something
Oh.
for me.
Oh no. Yeah, by the way, STR, why are you causing trouble, man? Like, come on, STR. Like, look, sometimes you gotta have hot tea, let it cool down, it'll be warm. It's fine. She's March 7th, your ancestor. March 7th, the sword champion of the Astral Express. I'll just go with this one, it's funny.
That's right. I'm your ancestor.
Never heard of you. Now scurry back wherever you crawled out.
You what?
Mr. Scott, I'm Yen Ching, a Cloud Knight Lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
No, Jin.
Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible, and now the Cloud Knights want to stop me from complaining about it? At this rate, who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
A regular customer? You?
Yeah, what else would I be? The Cienjo's prisoner?
Anyway, if you're trying to bully this young lady, you'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
Huh? Oh, that really scares me. Come on, you're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of scrap metal, are you?
Oh no.
Scrap metal? This is my sword! I'm here to learn Cienjo swordplay.
Swordplay? Oh, I get it now. It's just another kind of play, right? That explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not even from the Cienjo, so why bother learning their swordplay? Nothing unsafe. I can sell you an IPC next.
Huh! As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs!
Mechs are only, only good for show. Or someone can cut through your mechs with a single slash.
Looks like you guys are totally clueless. Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
Oh no.
Just a reminder, IPC members, street fighting on the Cienjo Lafu is prohibited.
Make any funny moves, and I'll smash that scrap metal.
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Cienjo's fault. Well, I can overlook the terrible tea, but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide. After all, I have a courier business to run. With so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good, would it? Instead of wasting your life learning useless swordplay, why not invest in our civilian mechs? You'll have your master kneeling and begging for mercy in no time.
Stop! Don't you dare insult Cienjo swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do.
Huh? A fight, you
Oh,
say?
so cringe.
Now that you've thrown down the gauntlet, March 7th, I feel I'm obliged to accept your challenge. Say whatever you want, but once you see what our mechs can do, you'll be practically begging us for them. Oh, come on! How could I say no to
Oh no. Are we gonna make him bark like a dog
I
again?
can see you're no master yet, March. But I'll play learn swordplay from your teachers here, and in 15 days, I'll come find you and challenge you with my mechs.
Only 15 days? Alright. Fine.
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in public and shout, "Xianzhou swordplay is a total joke!" You'll stand at the entrance of our room alley and say it to everyone passing by. If that's the case, just forget about your master and become my apprentice instead. I'll teach you how to pilot a mech.
And if I win?
I'll become your apprentice.
Oh no.
Nah, I don't think so. I don't like you.
Okay, how about this? If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say, IPC mechs are a total joke. And I'll even print that on every mech on the transport ship.
You should just change barking into squealing. And that's supposed to be a different story?
Squealing isn't enough. You also need to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl and take back what you said about Xianzhou's swordplay.
Fine, I get it. But you've got to actually beat me with that little scrap of metal first. You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days. Let's go.
Oh dear.
Are you okay?
Oh, yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. Oh, I feel responsible as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
Is that another quote?
Not only do you speak like a hero from an immersia, but you also have a kind heart. Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please, come inside.
Thanks for the invitation, but right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
Sure, the tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
I don't think March has given it any thought.
Come on, how could I possibly lose?
Oh dear.
You're right. It seems she really hasn't considered anything. I don't see any issue with it. Let March give it a shot. As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can easily deal with that hunk of IPC scrap metal.
As long as she trains diligently.
I'm now filled with determination, Masters. I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson. You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher and make sure I learn swordplay properly.
No, I don't want to. Do I get paid as an assistant teacher?
Hey, when have I ever treated you poorly?
Oh dear.
Masters, Miss Teaching Assistant, let's go back and start the training now.
You'll always try to pick like the subtle joke option with March 7th because it's funny. There's always a banter between the characters. I think the developers are aware how annoying March 7th can get, so I'm glad they added those options. Is that a Legendary? No, that's false. No, that's not a Legendary. I thought it was. What is this like, Cone? What's the stats on that? Greatly increase the wearer's chance of getting attacked. Increase the crit damage by 36%. When the wearer uses the ultimate, receive 1 stack of... Fuck, what the hell? I haven't scrolled out to the top. Did my mouse do that? Oh. I didn't scroll out to the top. Seemed like it didn't. I noticed that it's not just that. I think... Oh, let me have a look. Is that a bug? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Right, after using the ultimate, receive 1 stack of fire dance, lasting up to 2 turns each stack. Up to 2 times each touch, fire dance increase damage dealt by the wearer's follow-up attack by 36%. So basically, this is good for. This can be good for Clara, but she won't have any healing capabilities. It's purely for damage follow-up. So yeah, it has a crit damage increase, gets more likely to get attack, so always going to get counter attack. So that's 32. Yeah, so this is a good build for Clara. The only downside with this is that Clara would need protection. So you probably have to run March 7th with Clara if you were to run that light cone with her. Otherwise, she would just get killed. Especially when you stack her with her ultimate, her targeting would be pretty much guaranteed, like 90%. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you what the targeting, what the chances are, or like the aggression for the character, which is kind of what you want to know. Undergo 30 sword training, 1690. Raise March 7th strength to 500, dexterity to 500, tenacity 500. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Oh, I think the fan blowing dust into my face, man. And these are the... I think these are all the endings, right? I think so. It's a limited time event. You can schedule up to 4 sessions for March 7th each day. Increases stats for 4 sessions. Oh, so this will always be available. How many days is this going for? 30 days. I need to, if it's correct, I would need to do about 20... Oh, not 21. Knighty sword training. 35 days? Really? Ain't that as long as the event itself? I have to basically log in date. I'm only doing it anyway. Alright.
That IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've gotta become a sword master by then.
Becoming a sword master in a mere 15 days is quite challenging.
But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yun Li.
Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan.
No worries. I found my professional teaching assistant to help me organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems.
Oh no. How can you be sure about me?
Because I trust you. Even if my masters have doubts, they'll trust your judgment.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory.
Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you.
Please, go ahead, Master Yun Li.
We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But if you fail,
That would mean Yun Li is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case,
Oh,
I
wow.
hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
hey, you are the terrible teacher here.
Wow.
I understand. In the Immersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Cienja. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely. I wield my sword to become a hero. I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me.
Then keep that fire burning and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Miss Teaching Assistant. Any suggestions before we officially start training?
Mastery of the sword trumps all. Friends on the road brings twist of fate. I guess we'll just go over the top one.
Exactly. I prefer the cool, calm, and ruthless way of doing things. That's my kind of style. That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
Oh, okay. The fuck is this? Swordplay is the very essence of all sword moves, can unleash immense power in combat. She's going to lose. Set this swordplay as your goal, learning goal. You can Check the requirements for stat mastering it. You can boost your stat by setting up target training. Okay. The hell? Absolutely not. Oh, he swung it 5 times.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything. Another step closer to star-praising glass greatsword.
I don't have enough strength, so I need more strength. Wasn't there an achievement for getting her thing exactly down to 0?
I'll fight.
Okay.
How should I go about this?
Good.
So much today. Well done, me.
Just goes minus 80.
Start with the good stuff. Compliments make me better, so remember to say lots of nice things. Let's do this. So much today. Well done, me.
Alright, let's set a new target now.
Did I really learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Do I need strength 500 and tenacity? Okay.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know. What do you recommend?
Huh? Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
That's boxing? But close enough, I guess.
Grasping the basics is crucial to mastering swordplay, Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
And parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it.
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
Wow.
But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yunlei.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
What? Didn't General Blayan offer you any guidance?
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Wow.
Miss
Let's look
March
on the
has been
test.
learning the basics of swordplay, and now it's time to put her knowledge to the test.
Unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
There's a test today, right? I'm ready. Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Apparently, she just does it on her own.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger,
Jesus.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Well done. You passed with flying colors.
Great! Hey, hurry up and congratulate me.
Don't get too cocky. You still got 2 more tests to go.
Jeez, you sound just like those parents on the Cien show. Can't I get some praise now?
You're amazing, March. You've mastered the basics.
I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Miss Teaching Assistant. So if I were to take on that IPC guy now, what would you say are my chances?
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yun Li, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe...
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yun Li's... Alright.
No chance? Hey, are you trying to crush my confidence? I'm the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know.
When you're taking a break, the mechs are still training.
Oh, come on. You're just talking nonsense to keep me motivated.
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby. But now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, really? And now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yun Li? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Don't try to cause a rift between us. Every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics, because that's your best shot at winning. After every test, the General would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the General's example, as a way of acknowledging your progress.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Dark corner.
So, have you found any information about her?
Yeah, that girl is one of the nameless on the Astro Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the strategic investment department? Do they ever make safe bets? She thinks she can fool me by flying under the radar? You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
We'll find out soon enough. Alright, so I'm going to use up all the energy for one of the achievements.
That's enough training for today. I wonder what I'll run into today.
Oh, here, hurry up and save Possess March 7. Oh dear. something that's weighing heavy in your mind? Oh, to enjoy swordplay, stress, social stress. You don't even have hands. Wow. I think you both are looking out for me. So like, I wonder if you think, what you think about this shortcut. There is no shortcuts when it comes to learning. Time is tight. It's a good idea to borrow a save file. Oh, so meta. Oh, okay. 2 assist effects every day.
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be your best day. I'll fight 10. What do you recommend? Okay. That's enough training for today. I need time. If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class. Did I really learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all. Let's do this.
Oh no. Uh, okay. So, Helobus might have escaped and affected the contestants.
How should I go about this?
Time for your second test. I'll be your examiner this time, and I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves.
Okay.
Ika always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world. If you want to defeat your opponent, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I prepared some flaming potent tea.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arunali?
You got it! I saw this immersion where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over.
Wait, is that the
place.
drunken master?
But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Good example. Do you know how to do the drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Do you have any other tricks up your sleeve, March?
Absolutely. I've learned a lot from my adventures.
Oh my god, and it's tea as
I've heard
well.
You've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC Meps. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
The schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
I still need Ascension until. Let's go on SCR. Umbreon. I've got to find this back. It's also on auto, so we'll see. Oh, advert. Oh, you're immune to it, it's fine. I can't pause it, can I?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! What? Yes! Awesome!
God. Am I gonna get stun locked? Resist.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! What? Yes!
Oh, won it. Outstanding.
Phew. That was tough.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement. It seems like it's paid off.
Well, looks like someone's finally seeing sense.
Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Without a doubt, you aced it.
Awesome! Hey, Miss Teaching Assistant. Isn't it about time you showered me with praise?
Yeah, congratulations. I'll save the praise for when you pass the next test.
No saving allowed. Keep it relevant. This time's for now, next time's for later. No IOUs on praise.
You're amazing, March. You've learned your own secret move.
I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
General Jing Yuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Gunaifen into swallowing the sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
So, what do you think your odds are, March?
Maybe around 30 or 40%?
You don't seem as confident as last time. What's up?
Well, I've gained a deeper understanding of swordplay, and I'm more aware of my own strengths now. By the way, in those Immersia stories, the sword masters always hide their true strength before a decisive battle.
Yep, those who both they win usually end up losing.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today.
Oh, yeah!
I'm sure you're a big fan of March 7th STI.
The progress report on the main
The voice is
sword
so
training is complete.
irritating sometimes.
What should I do now, Special Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I think it's intentionally picked the voice actor.
Don't I have other important tasks to do? It feels like a bit of a waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl swordplay training.
Waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC, the honor of the Ember Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs. Go and strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord. Can we afford to let that happen?
My God,
Understood.
Scott, so desperate. Was it so the issue I have, I can't upgrade this because I need sword ascension, so I need to do my other stats. So we'll do the other two that's lacking and bring it all up.
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today should be a rest day. What do you recommend?
Do I need dexterity to be up? This is done.
I wonder what I'll run into today.
Okay, looks like we're helping out. Okay. Advert ended, by the way. Yeah, 15 minutes, the next one. Mine, the body can't keep up with the mind. Okay. It's been enhanced, so ooh, what stats do we get?
Another step closer to star-blazing glass greatsword. How should I go about this?
It looks like there's another Pokemon up here. Slowbro. Very nice.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
No one can withstand the temptation of shortcut. It's only quite the empathy. I see. Attack. Get in the flask. Did you get it? Oh, you did. Congrats. It's too slow. Training even harder for your swordplay. Oh, okay. Hmm. Guess what? Fortnite Cybertrucker's glitch. It stops you from attacking. Wait, really? Nice. Classic Fortnite.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from Scott. He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission, and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose Arumali as the venue. Seems like there's some connections there. However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
Of course.
Decline would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
But before that, you need to pass the final test, the graduation exam.
You're graduating already, March.
I'm surprised too.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master, Yenqing.
Oh no.
When General Jing Yuan was teaching me swordplay, he used to personally spar with me during crucial moments to assess my skills.
After all, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses.
But Master Yenqing, facing you in a duel, do I really stand a chance?
How will we ever find out if we don't even try? Are you only scared because I'm your opponent, Miss March?
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss March. The duel starts now.
Final test. I'm a little nervous. Come on, March 7th. You got this. Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Rip. Wait, who's a higher level? Am I a higher level? Apparently, he's a lower level. Strict master.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What? Yes!
Come get me!
Yeah! Tiger, less card! Watch it!
It's got toughness resistance, March. Target the lowest HP.
I'm just warming up.
Yeah! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less card! Watch it! Oh, I get it!
I failed.
Alright. You saying I'm actually a genius? Oh jeez. He lost again! Oh.
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March. You've passed the exam.
Oh!
The tests are all over, but the real trial is just the begin.
I get your point, but this isn't the time for deflections. Quickly, say something nice
I
about
don't
me.
want to! Congrats, you're officially a member of the Festus.
Actually, I didn't defeat Master Yanqing.
With your swordblade skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC Max, March.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
But looking back, haven't you learned something more important than just swordplay?
Yeah, I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people and gained a lot of insights from my experiences.
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said. Everything can be a sword. And there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in the vast world.
That actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Oh, select story direction. Beat him fair or square with your sword. Maybe there's another method we can use.
Yeah, I'll show Scott the power of the Xianzhou swordplay that he despises.
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Oh, yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Okay, what do I do here? I got a bunch of stuff to claim. Ooh, limited time awards. Okay, I've done for one of it. Okay. I'm doing the endings now. Alright, let's get ready to witness greatness.
Well, well. It isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it. But I'm curious, why pick Arum Valley of all places? It's packed with tourists around, and it'd be bad if someone got hurt.
Why Alroom Alley? Well, your buddy knows the answer.
Oh no. Oh, this is the place you lost a bet and barked like a dog after all.
I can't deny it. Fateful day left a mark on me. That's why I chose this place. I want to show all those people who laughed at me that I can stand on my own 2 feet again.
STR.
What? Scott is back again? What's he got up to this time? They'll see that I, Scott, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in Alroom Alley to restore his honor. They'll see that it won't be me squealing like a pig today, but you!
It's voice acting. I love it. Scott is... Nah. Oh my god. Man, this is STR. Scott mods. But nah, it's funny, especially from the original event, which I did previously. It was in 1.3. It's funny as hell. Oh god, this chair is about to... Hold on, let's back. Oh, this chair is about to thing. The plastic thing just completely broke on it. Wait, is it breaking on the other side as well? I might need to get another chair. We'll see. Are you even seeking revenge on the right person?
Right person? No. I want to enact revenge on the entirety of Alroom Alley.
But then, wait, where does bullying the owner of the Sleepless Hotel fit in with all of this?
Ah, shut up! Look, I have my principles. I refuse to spend my life haunted by what happened in Alroom Alley. Do you think I'm just some sort of IPC small fry?
Oh, that's his guard, by the way.
I've been patient for so long, just waiting for the right moment. I don't care about proving my greatness. It's about showing everyone in Alroom Alley that I will reclaim what was taken from me.
He's getting so upset. You should reclaim your dignity in a more respectful way. Spare me the lecture. You're not getting back what you lost.
No, you won't.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Seriously, do you really believe that you, a rookie who's only been learning swordplay for 15 days, can defeat my invincible Max? Dream on!
Let's have a look. Oh, I see. And he's from the Beatles, you say? What's this? We'll break your Fortnite matches. Do not use it. I don't want to watch the video yet. I'll have a look at it later. Let me have a look at my Discord notifications. Yeah, unfortunately, STI, I don't really listen to like those music and the Beatles and all that. It's not something I would listen to. To be fair, other than like some classics in the past, which I do have in Fortnite, by the way, if you ever want to play them. If you ever want to do Fortnite Festive and want to play some classics, I do have those. We can do those. Like Get Low. Get Low. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. I guess like early 2000 era probably be the ones that I know. Why is that? Because he's in this game, alive and breathing. Wait, he got shot? What? Really? Damn America. In New York of all places, of course. By a quote-unquote fan.
With the talk. Let's get down to business, boys.
Once you bite the dust, you'll know what I'm capable of. Not very sportsmanlike. Yeah. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this? Not very sportsmanlike. Not very sportsmanlike. Now watch this! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! Watch this!
Oh, phase 2, really?
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! Watch this! Oh, I get it!
Rip. Here's your favourite scene coming up.
Ah! You pathetic losers! How did you all lose to that rookie?
Hey, stop blaming others! Did you lose to me too?
So, does that mean I have to... No way! This can't be happening! How could a tiny piece of scrap metal defeat the IPC's max? You guys must have cheated! This doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
Scrap metal, huh? The key to victory is never the weapon. It's the person wielding it.
Oh dear. But let's not forget about our bet.
Yeah, let's not forget our bet.
Enough! Just before anyway, I apologize. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. My fault for causing trouble, making a scene on purpose.
What about the squealing like a pig pot?
Yeah, don't forget the squealing.
Make it squeal! Make it squeal!
Hold on a sec. I want to get this on video.
It's happening all over again. All right, but before I squeal like a pig, there's something else I want to say. IPC necks are a total joke. Oink, 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 oink. Oh.
Oh dear. Yeah. In one of the older updates, like a year ago, almost, he did the same thing but barked like a dog because he lost to Ali. Oh, so bad. Okay.
Someone stopped me on the road earlier. They said I was a 1 in a million super talented martial arts genius.
Oh, okay. Okay. I guess we'll do this one then. Increase all initial stats by 70. Increase move cap to 150. Increase all initial and max start by 1 level. Okay.
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
I mean, we got quite a lot to do. This is fun. Actually, if you're wondering this type of game mode, it's very similar to the business, running the businesses in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Actually, to be honest, it's similar to the other Yakuza games where it's like, you know, you select what you do on your days and then you build up your stats. I guess you could look at it as like Mafia Wars, but without the cooldown. If you remember that Facebook game, Mob Wars, Mafia Wars, same thing. Oh, I need strength. Wait, my tenacity is high enough. So, strength.
I'll fight 10. So much today. Wonder what I'll run into today.
Slack off a few hours every now and then. We're here to see you, of course. Just oh, that's funny. Oh, I see. Free labor. You get paid to work, we don't. She must be going to play in Celestial Days. Come up. Okay, another time. Alright, so time to make progress. Assume once you've done all the 4 endings, you get the 5th ending that you can do. I just realised the drink changed as well. Interesting.
Swords and no play makes marching. What do you recommend? That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything. Another step closer to star-praising glass greatsword. Let's do this. So much today. Wonder what I'll run into today.
Alright, we've got another event. Human shape afterwards. What's going on, SCR? What's that reaction for? Video sounds? Video sounds? What video sounds? Oh, it's fine. Oh, okay, fair enough. I didn't know if there was any issue with the audio. There isn't any voice acting in the game. It's just background music. Oh, okay. So as long as the mood's over 80%, I would get more training.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Probably do. These are both 90. Maybe go for dexterity, I guess.
I'll fight.
Oh, she dropped.
How should I go about this? That's enough training for today. I need.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
That's boxing, but close enough, I guess.
Grasping the basics is crucial to mastering swordplay, Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
And parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it.
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you mean.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
What? Didn't General Huyan offer you any guidance?
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Miss
So
March
focus on
has
the
been
test.
learning the basics of swordplay, and now it's time to put her knowledge to the test.
Unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready.
No, you're not. Please.
Yeah! Ugh!
every time I see that fucking move, you just know that the enemy on the other side ain't coming out of that alive. That fucking that follow-up attack she does, where she's just constantly slashing blades. When it hits a high stack, my goodness, that does so much damage. It's just numbers. Especially if you were to do that in the simulated universe, the damage buff you get from follow-up attacks is insane.
Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Well done. You passed with flying colors.
Great! Hey, hurry up and congratulate me.
Yeah, congratulations.
I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Miss Teaching Assistant. So if I were to take on that IPC guy now, what would you say are my chances?
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yun Li, if you were to challenge the IPC's security next now,
What's going on, SCL?
I believe.
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yun Li's right.
No chance? Hey, are you trying to crush my confidence? I'm the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know.
Oh no. I got a feeling that every single one of the because the only difference between these cutscenes is the training. You got Mario? You already caught it. Okay. What is that Pokemon? Like what kind of Pokemon is it?
Wait, are you saying my swordplay still isn't good enough?
A blue ball.
I thought
Water
teaching
mouse.
March was just something of a hobby.
Wow.
But now, actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yun Li? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been
Gen
serious
2?
about teaching you from the start.
I don't remember it.
Don't try to cause a rift between us. Every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics, because that's your best shot.
I have a question.
After every test, the general would take me to the artist.
Give me a sec.
Association for
Let's
sword
dial.
maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the general's example as a way of acknowledging your progress.
I was gonna ask
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
if is there a TM move that you can teach in the old Pokemon games
Found any information about
that
her?
that you can't do in the newer ones for certain Pokemons?
Nameless on the Astral Express. No, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the strategic investment department? Do they ever make safe bets? She thinks she can fool me by flying under the radar? You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really...
I got a friend of mine, Shiro, who plays the newer Pokemon game, and there's a move the Pokemon can learn that allows them to do any move in the game. It's a completely random chance. You use that move, and it has a random chance of doing every move in the game that it wouldn't normally do as well, which is kind of funny. It's like a true RNG move. So I was just thinking if there was something like that where you could transfer the Pokemon to the newer games, but still have an old move that you can't do it for balancing reasons. Because they wouldn't technically remove it, because it's part of the Pokemon. And I know they sort of respect, for the most part, when you transfer your Pokemon, it tries to keep things the same. See, I'll do tenacity and that. What's my lowest strength? So I need tenacity and that one.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything. I wonder what I'll run into today.
The little sparrows too. What are you doing here, Master Langshaw? Bursting some power. Wait, she plays Celestial Jade as well. And she got passed out in the corner. Brain Demon remains here alone. You can transfer Pokemon all the way up. I think until the emulators came out, you couldn't transfer Pokemon from the older devices. I think it was from Gen 1 or 2. I think from Gen 3 and upwards you can, so everything from the Game Boy Advance upwards. I don't think the Game Boy Color had a transfer cable. Or way of transferring. But when they brought out I think when it was in the DS, the 3DS simulation, they gave it away because you had the Pokemon. It's not Home. It was called something else. But you basically had to pay for a subscription, put it in that, and then you can transfer it to Pokemon Home. But yeah, from then you can bring those up from those games. Something incompatible get replaced along the way. I mean, they even reclassed some Pokemon, especially secondary classes. Yeah, true. I think those stuff will get replaced, but if you already learnt the moves for that Pokemon, I think it stays like that. I have to double check if if they were to learn a Grass type move and they're a Grass Pokemon before they get reclassified, I think they still keep that move as long as the move isn't removed. Let me check. Hold on. There's adverts playing soon, so I'm going to check it out anyway. items they hold don't get transferred apparently. In Gen 1 and 2 are possible converting your saves to virtual console saves. So yeah, Gen 1 and 2 is possible, but you have to convert your save to virtual console and put it back on. Oh yeah, so it was via the virtual console, I was right. But yeah, Gen 3 and up was when you can properly do it if you were keeping up to date. Although you won't be able to do it now with the 3DS because they shut down the eShop. So yeah, I think the only way you could the only way of doing it now is the new, only things on the Switch and Pokemon Go. And it used to be called Pokemon Bank before it became Pokemon Home. I can't spell. I forgot how to spell unique. Oh, I remember now. Oh wait, hold on. It's QU. There we go. So apparently, there's a guide I found on Reddit. I mean, I guess I could post a link to it. Some like fun stuff there, so you can follow along. Some people are just talking about it, but apparently you can get soft boiled from this one Pokemon from Gen 3. What does SP stand for? It's not Sword and Shield. Whirlpool to Gen 5 if you trade HGSS2. You can wait until Gen 8 where Whirlpool's ATM. Oh, okay. I noticed with the newer Pokemon games, a lot of the rare moves that you could only... Because some of the moves weren't teachable, but some of them you couldn't train either because they don't sell those TMs. But I noticed with a lot of the newer Pokemon games they sell the TMs. The only issue at the moment is if a Pokemon can't learn those TMs because of something that's changed between the old and now for that Pokemon type. But apparently there's certain things that they carry over that they have to learn that could overwrite it. I don't know. Pokemon gets really complicated when it comes to like transferring and stuff. I don't know how Game Freak does it. And honestly, I feel like with their current system, I don't think they plan for it to be done like that properly, especially from Gen 1. So I think nowadays they have, but it kind of one of those ones where they kind of should have done it better from the start. Otherwise, we wouldn't have issues like this. Okay. The only way they could do it now is some devices you can put the trade cable into it and act as a player trade. Basically trick the old games into sending a Pokemon. Oh, I mean, yeah, or you could just manually put it on you can transfer it to a PC and mod it into a if you got like a moddable Switch, you can mod it into a format for the Switch that is basically undetectable. When I say undetectable, I mean like it's a legit Pokemon, like the seed's correct and everything. Because obviously apparently they also ban you if you they could potentially ban you if you have a Pokemon you get from random trade as well that you've received randomly. That's not your fault. But honestly, with stuff like that, they should verify it before sending it through the random trade system. It's kind of dumb if you get banned for something like that. There's no way of checking it without going through online and checking all the EVs and stuff, because there's set seeds from each of the games that then someone's formulated to work out what the Pokemon is and if it's even possible to even generate.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
Oh, I need to Nasty. I do need to Nasty.
Let's do this.
Yeah, in terms of that transfer cable trick, I don't know how the old games communicate with each other, because I would imagine they verify it and then send it at the same time. They would need to send signals to each other. Especially if there's different game versions. I think you can oh yeah, in order to transfer up, you would need the you would even need to do it wireless. For the in the DS case, you need the adapter for. No, actually no. In the DS case, you had to have the original DS, and you had to put the Game Boy cartridge and the DS game in at the same time to transfer. I remember, but the newer one doesn't have the old. After the DS Lite, the new one doesn't have it. So yeah, fun times. I'm not too sure how they do it from the new ones after that, like from the DS. I would imagine it'll be through. Well, at that point, it would have had wireless connection from the DS because it would have had Wi-Fi for online play. So I would imagine you just transfer it through Wi-Fi afterwards to the next game.
What do you recommend? Ay, ay, ay. So much today. Another step closer to star crazing Black Greatsword. I'll fight 10. Let's do this. How should I go about this? That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Time for your second test. I'll be your examiner this time, and I'll be testing your ability to defeat enemies with unconventional moves. Grandpa always said that everything can be a sword, and that there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in this vast world. If you want to defeat the enemy, you'll need your own secret move.
Speaking of secret moves, I prepared some flaming potent tea.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arunali?
You got it. I saw this immersia where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Good example. Do you know how to do that drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Even if I don't know drunken swordplay, I've got other tricks up my sleeve.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
Schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Alright. See if I'm good.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this? Oh, I get it. Yeah. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this? Awesome.
Oh, that robot's got some serious details.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this? Now watch this.
Nice.
Phew. That was tough.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yun Li's encouragement. It seems like it's paid off.
Well, looks like someone's finally seeing sense.
Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test?
Without a doubt.
It's like 6:30.
Aced it.
Yeah.
Awesome!
This
Hey, Miss Teaching
fucking
Assistant.
room, man, is too hot.
Isn't it about time you showered me with praise? I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
General Jing Yuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by the knife when he was swallowing the sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
So, what do you think your odds are, March?
Maybe around 30 or 40%? Hope for the best and prepare for the worst.
Got another line.
You're sharp.
There is another line.
From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Guilty is on me today.
Oh, yeah!
The progress report on the Nameless Girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Special Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean, don't I have other important tasks to do? It feels like a bit of a waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl's swordplay training.
Waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC, honor of the Ember Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs. Go going to strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge cutting-edge technology.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord. Can we afford to let that happen?
Understood.
Okay.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
That's about right.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Alright, next quest. Let's go. Want to help him? Want to help the Blade Demon in the book? You have to release this need to help others and leave them. Wait, how would you help the Blade Demon? Can you choose the destiny of the man in the book? Measure stories talked about before, don't you? These stories always a combination of blessings and trilogy, your happiness. Later in life to make up for most fortunate experience previously. Ending to beginning instead. getting the story. Twisted logic. Oh, okay. Alright, increase effects. Nice. Got more effects now. That's all I wanted. Give me the bus, please. Bus. Give me the buffs, please. Maybe 2 moods remain after swordplay session. 2 mood?
Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out. I'll fight 10.
We need you to be in Discord, buddy. I'll be hopping off soon, Jin. It's late in the morning. I'm probably gonna finish up this quest and then call it a day for Honkai Star Rail. I've done the main story and I've done most of the event here. I think I'm just gonna leave it there. There isn't any Twitch event for this, so I don't need to stream any more of it until next update or if there's a major story. Actually, hold on. I didn't do the story quest, so I would actually still need to keep going. Oh, great. Didn't say voice chat? But you'll be in Discord. But ain't that the same thing? Don't
What the?
didn't say voice chat?
Jeez, I'm exhausted. I think today.
As in, do I need to message you on Discord or something, Jin?
So much today. Oh, well, another step closer to star-raising Glass Greatsword.
What do I need? Tenacity.
And if you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class. Let's do this.
Yes, sir, JK. Yeah? I'll see you, Jin. I'm nearly at the end of the stream anyway. Probably gonna go to bed afterwards.
How should I go about this? Ay, ay, ay.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you, Miss March. I've received a challenge letter from Scott. He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission, and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose Arumali as the venue. Seems like he has some connections there. However, according to the rules, the person receiving the challenge letter has the right to decline the challenge.
Declining would be like admitting defeat. Of course I'll accept it.
But before that, you need to pass the final test, the graduation exam.
Way. Master Yanqing has been great to me.
Well, it's not really graduation. It's just that the opponent for this exam is your master, Yanqing.
When General Jing Yuan was teaching me swordplay, he used to personally spar with me during crucial moments to assess my skills.
Well, the master should be the one who is most aware of their students' strengths and weaknesses.
But, Master Yanqing, facing you in a duel, do I really stand a chance?
How will we ever find out if you don't even try? Are you only scared because I'm your opponent, Miss March?
Unsheath your swords and get ready, Miss March. The duel starts now.
Final test. I'm a little nervous. Come on, March 7. You got this. Did I really just learn that?
Alright, let's see if we're both... Oh, it's going to be a close fight, regardless. Jesus.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What? Yeah!
Sword, heed me!
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What? Yeah! Awesome! Now watch this! Yeah!
Punish evil!
Not very sportsmanlike.
I failed.
Jeez, that's so OP.
Not bad. You've made it this far, Miss March. You've passed the exam.
Woo!
Yeah, congratulations.
I told you compliments make me better.
With your swordplay skills, you can effortlessly take down IPC Max, March.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident too.
But looking back, haven't you learned something more important than just swordplay?
Yeah, I've not only learned swordplay from masters, but I've also met a bunch of people and gained a lot of insights from my experiences.
Those experiences will nourish your sword skills. It's just like Master Yunli said. Everything can be a sword. And there are endless possibilities for learning swordplay in the vast world.
That actually makes sense. Now, I'd love to hear your suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Oh, I've done that one.
Let's do it! I already have an idea!
I remember Yanqing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Yes, absolutely! The great hero within me is definitely up to the task.
Okay, now I can do the next mission. Wait, I'm already here.
I'm going up against Scott soon. Do you know why I'm visiting you, Chingchua?
Yeah, with you, me, and her here, the answer is pretty obvious.
Of course, we're here to play Celestial Jade.
Yeah, you just have pre-fight jitters, March. Let's play a couple of rounds to help you relax.
Wait a minute. I've been playing with you a lot lately, right? I've actually picked up a few insights. For example, I've been thinking lately that just defeating Scott with my swords might not be enough.
You thinking?
Yeah? You don't really think I'm dumb, do you? Well,
Don't know about that.
here's the thing. Even if Scott apologizes, do you think he'd actually feel sorry for what he did?
Nah, it's more he's just honoring a bet. Whether it's apologizing or squealing like a pig, I doubt he'd do it willingly.
Remember when he barked like a dog? He definitely wasn't sorry then.
Exactly! He just wants to show off. Which is why he picked Arum Alley as the venue.
You're right. Even though I'm not a fan, I'll help you figure something out.
Why don't you fill her in on what happened at Arum Alley earlier?
If being a workaholic were a disease, Scott would be in the ICU. It's okay to enjoy your work, but causing trouble in society is another story.
Any suggestions what to do?
I don't have suggestions, only an opinion. And that is, he's a hopeless workaholic. Come on, March, let's go find him.
Huh?
Oh, someone's upset.
Well, if it isn't our hero, Mark 7. Who do we have here with you?
Before you start the fight, I have a few words for you.
Huh? Who do you think you are? Is it like a Xianzhou thing to just show up uninvited?
Wow.
It's okay if you don't know who I am. Introduce me to him.
This is the CEO of Dynasty Corp.
Don't freak him out. I work as the head of the Divination Commission most of the time.
What's so special about being a diviner from the Divination Commission? I'm a specialist of the Interastral Peace Corporation. Tell me, what makes you think you're so good? Do you have more minions than me? Or do you earn more credits?
You may not be young, but your mindset is still that of a fresh-faced newbie who spends all their time on work while proudly proclaiming to love their job.
You! Shut up, you!
In my opinion, you enjoy playing the role of a joker, spouting off outrageous opinions just to seem objective and indifferent whenever you feel like it.
Enough! Shut up! What did you know about me? Don't act like you know everything!
Wow. You really got under Scott's skin. with
Oh, there's a
those
shiny.
words.
Well, almost got me. I'm here to have a duel, not to debate with you.
Scott got hit where it hurts.
Yeah. Scott couldn't come up with a comeback.
Oh, Rhyhorn.
That's the spirit. Strike while the iron is hot.
I know a thing about or two about convincing Scott.
Let me ask you something. Do you consider the IPC to be your family?
Of course I do. I have so many amazing colleagues there. Have you seen our structure? The talent motivation department makes everything feel even better than family.
Just got to ask his underlings.
Ask your underlings if they honestly feel like the IPC is their family. You consider them your family, but do they feel the same way?
Mr. Scott bosses me around as if he owns me.
I own you, and that's what makes us a family, right?
Oh no.
See, Scott? Looks like your bros have different ideas of what family means. I heard even the lowest ranking Pierpoint folks feel proud of the IPC's success and wealth. But when you really think about it, how much does the IPC's success and wealth have to do with you?
Of course it has something to do with me.
Then tell me, which of the IPC's achievements can you personally take credit for?
I was involved in the Alroom Alley investment project. And right now, I'm in charge of these transport ships. They may not seem like big things, but they can't be done without me.
Funny thing is, Arum Alley has actually been doing better since you left. As for those transport ships, do you really think no one else can handle it?
I just got unlucky with that project. If the IPC had listened to me, it would have been a massive success. And the shipping and transportation stuff, it's just impossible without me.
I've heard that the IPC's annual turnover is even higher than the total population of the capital of Passion. Even without you, they'd find other Scots to get the job done. Do you find it hard to fall asleep without scrolling through your phone? Do you hit the snooze button every morning? Do you feel useless at work hearing your bosses complaining about your incompetence?
Ba-ba-ba.
Enough! Stop it!
When you actually think about your life outside of work, only one word pops into your head, doesn't it? Overtime!
Please, just stop it! Please!
You know, based on my work philosophy, I don't want to say you're not important. In fact, I'd say you are important. As an employee, you should take pride in living a good life for yourself, not just work.
But I don't have a life of my own.
Made him cry.
Come on, just say something. Don't make me feel so miserable by myself.
But you are miserable because you don't have a life of your own.
Oh no. Whip.
You consider yourself superior to others. You have no time for your own life. You lack empathy. You're always worried about being looked down upon. And your self-esteem stems from the status the IPC gives you. Do you really want to live like this forever?
That's so mean. Just an ordinary person struggling, trying to survive. Don't you feel a twinge of guilt saying next to stuff like that?
Of course I do. Because I'm just an ordinary person too. Now, Scott, welcome back to the world of ordinary people. Mungming, the owner of the Sleepless Earl, went to great efforts to set up her shop. All so that workers like us can catch a break and find some joy in our lives. What makes you so different from her? How would you feel if you worked so hard to create something, only to have your boss wreck it and overwhelm you with unreasonable demands?
We were intending to defeat you in a duel and make you apologize to her. But now we see that won't work.
I see. I'll make a genuine, heartfelt apology to her. Enough. I understand. We don't need to carry on with this sword fight. I'm going to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl, and to everyone fully living their lives.
But you've forgotten the squeal her like a pig part.
Thank you, guys. I almost went too far, which would have been a mistake. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to be happy. I'll have some tea, read the paper, explore the universe. Okay, without further ado, I'm going to apologize to the owner. Thanks. Given me a lot to think about. As for this lousy job at the IPC, well, it's time for some serious contemplation. Catch you later.
I'm so tired. Haven't felt this exhausted in ages. You guys better treat me to something nice, March.
Of course! Thank you, Master Chingchua. I really want a milk tea. Let's go get one after training.
Not bad.
Oh! Ha, I took... Yeah. But, look, yeah.
Those experiences.
That actually make now. I'd love... Let's do it. I already have an
Alright,
idea.
cool. We got a
I
unique.
remember Yan Qing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to the task. You two, we heard that Scott sent you a challenge, so we were wondering if there's anything we can do to help you you defeat him. Well, thanks, Wawa. You've already been a huge help by teaching me how to use the exercising tools. Even though I've only been learning swordplay for a short time, I'm confident I can take down the IPC next. Don't mention it. It's actually me who should be thanking you, March.
Seriously, didn't she kick Scott's butt already? So why is she back again? Don't humans ever learn from their mistakes?
No, Mr. Tail. There's a saying. Revenge is a dish best served cold. But Scott hardly has any patience. He couldn't resist the temptation to get back at us. Still, that's how I beat him. Be a little less satisfying. I can't quite put my finger on it. But it just wouldn't be satisfying enough.
I get it. Some people never learn, no matter how many times you knock them down. They'll never admit defeat or learn anything.
So, how do we get him to admit defeat?
Any ideas?
I'm not trying to rag on you, but you're always playing into Scott's hands with your approach. He set up these rules for a fight between his mechs and your sword, and you agreed. Then he laid out what to do if you win or lose, and you agreed again. It's basically just another one of Scott's organized sports events, and it's not even fun if you win.
Ooh, it's made to be broken.
Cut it out, kid. Just leave the cool shit to me. I'm a Helios, and I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Just remove my seal, Wawa.
Is it really okay to remove yourself?
What's the harm? As long as you don't go snitching to that ghosty, we won't run into any trouble. Just wait and see. I'll make Scott change his mind and admit defeat wholeheartedly. What do you say?
Oh, you're awesome, Mr. Tail.
Oh no. We're witnessing Scott being possessed by Mr. Tail.
Well, if it isn't our hero, March 7th.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it.
We're here to fight. What's wrong with you people? Sending me a threatening letter? Who are you trying to scare?
A threatening letter? What are you even talking about?
Oh, stop playing dumb. Didn't you slip this into my pocket?
Mr. Scott, a great sinner of arrogance and insolence. You have inflicted your twisted lust for power upon that innocent shop owner and insulted the extraordinary art of Xianzhou swordplay. We have decided to make you confess all your crimes in person. The time for change is now. Your twisted desires will be stripped away by us.
The writing is terrible. I wouldn't have understood it if you hadn't just read it to me. What the heck did you just say?
Wow.
Hey, who said that?
No one said anything. We must have imagined it.
Well, enough for chit-chat. March 7th, I'm going to make you bark. I didn't even see her draw her sword. Time seemed to freeze, and all I saw was a flash of green fire. In an instant, I remembered staring out at the sea as a child, glimpsing a faint green light through the thick fog, which turned out to be the home of that girl, Rakshmi. Seriously, who lights a green lantern in their house? Those guys must be nuts. Why am I suddenly remembering these things? Is my life flashing before my eyes? Am I dead? Looks
Looks like this is Scott's mind. I'd better find where his most twisted desires are lurking.
Oh, okay. We're in the maze. I was wondering when they were going to use this. Oh, and I get to control Tail. Nice. I think this is the only time you ever get to control Tail. Oh no, the second time. Because there was one where you were possessing people, but I don't think you get to control them directly. So, pretty good.
Scott Sr., you're suspected of accepting a huge bribe. Now come with us.
Ah, the old guy got caught.
I knew this day would eventually come. Wow. I only have one question, Captain. Who sold me out?
An internal tip-off. We're not allowed to disclose any details.
An internal tip-off. Most of those involved have neither the motive nor the evidence. Who could it be?
It was me, Dad. I turned you in.
You? Scott? You're the one who turned me in?
Oh, man. This guy is heartless. The old guy looks like he's about to cry.
I'm so proud of you.
Proud? Dad.
Use me as a stepping stone to reach greater heights. Lyndon Scott, you are the pride of the Scott family. A true lone wolf. And your dad is so proud of you.
I'll do as you've taught me, Father.
Jeez, this guy is simply hopeless. His most twisted desires aren't here at all.
Scott, get your butt over.
This guy looks just like his old man. Humans spend decades trying to heal their childhood traumas, and Scott might be no different.
What's with all the yelling on the weekend, Dad? Sleepy.
Sleeping. How many times do I have to tell you? Do credits sleep? Does the free market sleep? Does the invisible hand sleep? Forget it, we'll discuss this later. Kafana's parents came by earlier. They heard about Kafana breaking his leg while playing skydive, and they found out that you carried him to the hospital. So they decided to visit the father of their son's best friend.
So, Scott was kind-hearted as a kid.
You idiot! Aren't you and Kafana competing for the captain position on the Skydive team? Why are you befriending your own rival? And you even carried him to the hospital? You're such a caring guy. Lyndon Scott, how many times have I told you that our Scott family crest is the lone wolf? And our family motto is no enemies, no friends, only prey. Would you carry your prey to the hospital?
Well, little Scott was pretty unfortunate to be born into such a family.
But, Dad, I broke his leg on purpose. If I hadn't taken him to the hospital, others would have suspected me.
Wait, what?
Oh wow.
So that's how it is. Oh, gee. I'm so sorry, Scott. I shouldn't have scolded you. Oh, I apologize.
It's okay, Dad, because you're the best.
Guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Yep.
His most twisted desires aren't here.
And he's a kid as well, and he broke his leg. Actually mean.
Hey, Scott. My best buddy. I'm getting transferred to the Tartarian. Let's grab a drink after work.
This guy actually has friends? Maybe I can find something here that'll make him change his ways.
The Tartarian? That's the frontier fortification vessel, isn't it? You haven't slipped up at work lately, have you?
So it was you who meddled and got me transferred, right? No one else on our team has the skill to pull something like this off.
Come on! Why am I not surprised at all?
It couldn't be helped. Your position was so desirable, I had to make a move.
It's not just about the position, is it? There's also Rakshmi. No one will ever compete with you for her again.
Rakshmi? Glimpsing a faint green light from the thick fog. Could it be that Rakshmi is the love of Scott's life?
Please, promise me that you'll treat her well.
Of course, Ashabat. Go to the Tartarian without worries. I'll take care of her while you're away.
Seems like his most twisted desires are not here either.
Okay, here we are.
How long have we known each other, Scott?
Around 7 or 8 years? Why?
We've been working together for so long, and I just realized our hometowns are so close to each other. Talk about a coincidence.
Yeah, we never get a chance to talk about this stuff at the office.
Oh, I didn't realize Scott was actually a scumbag with a pure heart.
All these years, there's something I've been keeping to myself. Too afraid to tell you.
You like me, don't you?
Why are you being so blunt?
Oh, well done, Scott. I like
Oh,
your
no.
straightforward style.
I want to be your girlfriend, Scott.
Gotcha, Scott. Ooh, I found
There's a twist. There's a twist, and we know it.
Gotcha! Gotcha off guard!
Wait, what?
I recorded everything! You know office romances are strictly forbidden in our department. Once I make this recording public, you'll never be able to compete with me for the specialist position.
What the?
Well, alright. That's exactly what I love about you, Scott.
What the heck?
I'll step aside for you. But when the day comes that I surpass you in the same manner, I hope you'll acknowledge my intentions.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm a lone wolf, remember?
Oh, he's such a jerk. Is that a wolf? No, that must be Scott himself. The crown behind him must be his most twisted desire.
Wait, is this like a Persona reference?
Oh, finally, I found the depths of your hopeless soul. I'll strip away your twisted desires.
Who are you? This is my place. How did you get in here?
I can come and go as I please. Do I need your permission? Let me tell you something. In your quest to reach the top, you've trampled over everything that's decent.
It's all about success. I'm the pride of the Scott family, certified lone wolf. I'll do whatever it takes to reach the pinnacle of life.
But are you truly happy? You've sacrificed your family, your friends, and your love. All for those specialist friends. Ask yourself, are you truly happy?
Am I happy? Am I truly happy? Oh, I'm so happy! I'm ecstatic! You couldn't even begin to imagine how happy I am! Sacrificing my emotions? Huh? What a joke! What good do my emotions do me? Can they turn into a delicious meal or a glass of wine? Can they pilot a starship? Or buy me a mansion? So, answer me this. Do you think anyone would pay credits for my emotions? No way! But I can trade my credits for emotions. With enough credits, I can make anyone my friend.
This man is truly hopeless. Maybe I need to try a different approach this time.
But I'm not about to spend my hard-earned credits on something as pointless as emotions. I'm a lone wolf. Lone wolf from the Scott family. With no enemies or friends. Only prey.
Bring it on, Scott the Lone Wolf. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Why? Am I fighting him?
Set in position. Detonate.
Gonna order this.
Burn to ashes!
Let the show begin!
Get that!
Eternal.
Get that! Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Dreams do come true.
No, excuse me. Oh, my head. Oh, I got a headache. So no, oh, my head. Oh.
Specialist God! Specialist God! What's the matter?
Specialist Scott, March 7th swung her sword, and something green entered your body. And you froze and started muttering something. Are you okay?
March 7th! What did you do to Specialist God?
Me? I didn't do anything. Seriously. Mr. Tail, what did you do to Scott?
You didn't drain all his emotions, did you?
Come on, what are you thinking? I just stripped away his most twisted design. Watch what's about to happen.
Oh, Scott seems weird. Did you really make him change his ways, Mr. Tail?
Well, this is my first time doing something like this, so I'm not sure how things will turn out.
Who managed to make a guy like him turn over a new leaf? You're amazing, Mr. Tail.
I'm even more amazing than you think. Look, it's kicking in now.
Specialist Scott, what's wrong?
Oh, he made him a lone wolf.
What have you done to him, Mr. Tail?
I removed his twisted desires, and now he's genuinely trying to become a lone wolf.
You're incredible.
Of course I am. I've stolen his twisted heart.
That's how Persona works. I was wondering what he was doing. On all fours? Oh no.
I thought Mr. Tail would possess me and teach me some super cool Heliobus swordplay.
Nah, I told you, I'm not really one for violence.
That was a long mission.
Master Yunli, you're teaching rocks. Shame my body can't keep up with my brain.
Wait, what? My body can't keep up with my brain. Ain't it the other way around? Never mind. I'm gonna do the rest of this later. Off stream, probably.
Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off! Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off!
Oh, that's pretty good. To be fair, I haven't done a lot of stuff on it. Maybe I'll do a part 2 with the stream. I don't know. Could probably continue streaming longer, I guess. I'm trying to think what to do next. Did I do the Echo of War? I have done all the Echo of War. Done that. That's done. Yep. I need to sort out the preservation stuff, so we'll do that now.
Who do you think will reach the end?
Did you just wake up, Roblox?
Until everything burns to ashes!
Welcome back, by the way.
Existence is unity.
You're like, sleep.
You're
Nah,
in
there's
the
still more
project.
content, mate. There won't be sleeping.
All
I don't
will
know
be
that
swept away
term,
by
sleep.
the wind.
Set to the sea, go play!
Let the show begin!
Fight to land!
Savor it for me.
Set to the
All will be swept away by the wind.
Failed to send you.
Let the show begin! Let's improvise.
The fight is set.
So Roblox. March 7th's hunt ability is actually not bad. It's very good again with Firefly because it buffs the toughness break. Whenever she applies a skill to someone, it improves their toughness break by 100%. So anything that's basically a break team is very useful for her. The only issue with doing that with March 7th is you lose the preservation unit. Because obviously if you switch March 7th to Hunt, then you have one less preservation. So ideally you need to have someone else that's at least leveled up. Currently in the banner there is a healer you can get. But next update there's going to be an abundance counter probably worth pulling for. I'm actually kind of torn between getting the new hunt counter or the new abundance.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Considering the abundance, I might go for hunt. Oh, actually no. The issue I have with the hunt is the hunt at the moment isn't great unless she brings something new to the kit. Because the hunt right now is the weakest DPS. It's great for 1v1s, but it's very situational when they're used in fights. You know what I mean? Hey, thanks, mate. I think I'm doing that right now, am I? Yeah, I am. It is a 4-piece set. That's nice. Fucking hell. These are some trash artifacts, man. Right, that's Madam Herta somewhat built up. Now I just need to... She's level 80, so she just needs her tracers leveled up. And then she can be used in the other event stuff. Let me swap the paths over. think there's a story quest going on, right? Alright, that's the dailies done for this game. So I don't need to worry about it too much.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Why is the companion quest not available? There's something's not triggering. Hold on. I'm actually not sure why the companion quest is not appearing. Is there a prerequisite I need to do? Swords to pillow share, but it's not here. I wonder if I need to advance the time. Oh, there's no time in this game, is there? Head to the designated destination for its start. Swords to pillow share. Whoops. Why is the quest for Swords to pillow share not starting? Oh. Oh, okay.
Master Yun Li, you're teaching wrong. Shame my body doesn't keep up with my brain.
Maybe I think I gotta teleport away and come back. Might be what I have to do. Let me do that then. It might be a requirement for me to teleport away and come back.
Let me stay
Ever
here.
since March started learning swordplay from Yancheng and Yin Li, her voice has been absent on the Express. I wonder how well she's progressing. Where has she been these days?
We see March 7th, she didn't sign up for practice. Who is March 7th? I plan to go look for her. No use talking to a legal guardian. I'm not a legal guardian. Child's behavior? Wait, what? Okay, I got the ability available. Well, not ability, the story quest available. I had to track it and then I was able to do it. I'll teleport over here for the moment because I need to go to the toilet. Given that everything else is done in this game, I think I'll just do this story quest and then we'll call it for the stream. In terms of the other event stuff, I want to continue it because there is different outcomes. I would have to spam through it, but that'll be like another 2 hours of me playing. Don't know if anyone's interested in that or whatnot. We'll do the story quest and we'll call it there. Be right back. Alright, cool, I'm back. Alright, let's do this. How much left on the ads? 20 minutes. Alright, let's try to get this done.
Here you are. I was looking around before you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found.
Maybe March 7 is actually...
Let's just assume she successfully skipped class. Actually, she's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off. Besides, I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. If I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me. So, I can understand where she's coming from.
So then, can I go back?
No need. I asked you to come, so I won't send you away empty-handed. Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food. I'm more interested in you today.
Let me be clear, I'm not learning swordplay from you. Wow!
Let's walk and talk. Misha told me there's tasty food in Arunau. Let's go there.
Dumplings and steamed buns. The buns are huge.
A table for two, please.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
The entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
She worried we won't be able to finish it all.
Oh, don't worry. There are two of us.
just let me know.
Thank you.
Should we-
I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Do you usually eat a lot?
Yeah. I mean, not too much, actually. Grandpa said to never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite?
My stomach is bottomless pit.
Then eat to your heart's content. Well, to be more precise, I'm interested in your sword. Yan Qing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape. I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
Are you talking about my baseball bat?
Seriously? A bat?
You still curious?
Yeah, now more than ever.
Yeah.
So, it really is a baseball bat. Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape, so, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master, so your bat actually reflects your habits and nature, you know? Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising, and can handle yourself well against tough foes. Am I right?
Oh, you're mistaken. I always follow the rules. Have you been secretly filming me?
Amazing, right? And I bet you always say something silly like, rules are made to be broken.
Oh, duh. It's
I've come
cringe.
across so many sword wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything. I've hunted down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
Wait, you take people's swords by force and melt them down?
Yes, but only for those who cross the line. Melting their swords is my way of protecting those weapons. Just looking at a sword is not enough. Grandpa always says, words and expressions can be deceiving, but in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
Miss Yun Li, for talented sword masters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself. But for people like her who have already made significant contributions to the Xianzhou, they maybe don't need to prove themselves on the war dance stage. It has been a while, Miss Nameless.
And you are?
And you are? Oh. Econ's secretary.
Thank you for your introduction, Miss Nameless. I'm Shi Kuei, and I work in the Palace of Astrum as the secretary for the Helmmaster.
Who's the guy next to
I
him?
apologize for interrupting your conversation.
Next to
I
her.
happened to hear you discussing the war dance. And since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello.
Yeah, I don't think I've spoken to her since her story quest, which was a while ago actually. That would have been last year. Yeah, who is this purple guy here that's next to her? Don't know who that is.
Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala. Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
Miss Shikwe, the word gift is perhaps more fitting in return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
I apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries. General Ryan plans to personally thank them at the Palace Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance. Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there. Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
Okay.
Nice to meet you both. The journey to the Xianzhou Luofu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my home. Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on the street and plant a seedling. And then my mission will be complete. The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier. Oh, you're interested in my home planet? That's great. Your Excellency is welcome to visit us at any time. Even though the trade route just opened, it still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point. But our planet is really great. Yeah, sure, it's cold and food is a bit repetitive and houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter. We've discovered massive Supernium deposits, and we're on the path to prosperity.
The sword? What is the sword?
Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa? It's an incredible sword. That weapon helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons. It is highly rated. It also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword, showing they were worthy to rule the land. According to tradition, each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero recognized by the sword could pull it out and ascend to the throne next.
Is it some sort of biometric technology? That sword can actually appoint worthy monarchs?
Well, those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand.
Why don't you keep the sword for yourself?
Well, times have changed. And now that we have a council in place, the idea of the sword crowning a king has become a joke. Besides, it wasn't a native of Kalevala who last pulled out the sword and recognized its connection to the Xianzhou ship. It was a visitor from afar. While the sword holds great historical significance for Kalevala, it doesn't truly belong to our world. The old-timers on council had a heated debate about whether to return the sword. They eventually unanimously agreed to let the Mieka Kivesa return to where it truly belongs. That's the best possible outcome.
I'm going to witness its return to.
Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming.
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together.
I'm not interested in the sword, to be honest. I'd love to take a look at that sword too.
Right? Thanks to March 7th skipping class, we get to join in on the fun. Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him. He hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird. But we're invited? Let's go and check it out.
Oh, I got a fast travel.
It's still early. Where to now?
Here you are. Come on, let's go to the ceremony together.
Okay, let's do this. Oh, Argenti will be getting a new voice line here, so we get to hear firsthand how he sounds.
Please allow me to offer a sincere compliment to my fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris. Well, if it isn't my dear friend, glad to meet you again.
Who is this weirdo? Who is this knight?
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieja Kivesa back to Cienja. May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yun Li.
What a beautiful name. I wonder if you've ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adira.
Oh, you're here, Yun Li. Didn't expect you to be so well informed. Well, that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. Come on. You won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
Just remember, this is a very serious ceremony. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword-gifting ceremony begin.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude for the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin, and for escorting it here safely so that we may complete this ceremony. On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieja Kivesa to the Cienjo lands, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Cienjo Lahu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland. Mieja Kivesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past. I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Wu Ling. It was forged by Hang Guang, a craftsman from the Ju Ming's Pyro-Jaya forge.
Wait. Hang Guang?
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Cienjo Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by a skilled craftsman of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory. I've decided to entrust this sword, Wu Ling, to the Lawfu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Lawfu Wardens. This sword will be wielded against abominations, protect our homeland, and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation returned so far away.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
Now, esteemed knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Hang Guang.
Yun Li! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's last work. Where are your manners?
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is...
Give me that cursed sword right now! I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all!
Mate, a cursed sword?
Don't be rude, Yun Li. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a scene, but I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Why?
Yumi, please, go now. This is exactly why I didn't want Yumi to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention. Could you, please, keep an eye on Yumi for me?
Is it really my place to get involved in your family matters? Wow.
That is a tall order, but I'm counting on you.
I'll make sure she don't get in trouble.
I apologize for the unfortunate interruption. Let us move on with the ceremony.
Unless I'm mistaken, you should be around here somewhere.
Observe a bit more. What's wrong?
Did Grandpa send you to look for me? I bet he did.
I'm actually here because I care about you.
Really? Thank you. Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me.
No one can help you if you don't explain what's going on.
Grandpa sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one.
So is it like a sacred sword that's been corrupted?
You've clearly heard a lot of folk tales. But that's not the kind of cursed sword I'm talking about. A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
And something like that, much of it can graduate in one day.
I'm not joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story. While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost.
Their life?
It's like continuously adding fuel to the forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk. Soon enough, will no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
It's like being possessed by Heliobus.
Oh, So you're familiar with Heliovai? That makes this much easier to explain. There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with Heliovai, as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made.
So Ganyu is one of those cursed swords? So your father saw the Helios inside that sword?
I know. I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble. By the way, aren't we supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas?
Maybe it's otherwise out of the palace of.
Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands. I'll track down every single sword he forged and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years. I have to go now.
Is she planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword? Maybe I should keep an eye on her.
Maybe. Or you could just turn a blind eye and pretend. And it all just blow over. Who knows? But I guess we have to follow for the law.
The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
Was she carrying a massive sword?
Yeah, she wasn't big at all. That weapon of hers was pretty intimidating.
She was in a hurry, heading straight for the Artisanship Commission, and I didn't want to ask too many questions.
She said something like, "I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff?" I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse. He stores his arumatons.
Wait, why did you give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Let's cut the chase. Where'd she go?
Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
Oh no. Wait, why is this disabled? Is it seriously going to make me walk all the way around? Oh my god. I don't know why that's disabled. Oh, maybe it's I have to flip it from the middle, so it's one way. Which is annoying if that is the case.
We need a strategy.
Okay. Run.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
Is it really the time to talk about that?
Let's smash these metal cans first.
Oh
then
no.
we can talk.
Target sighted. All units on alert. Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! Set to the sea of flame! I'm gonna hold everyone back again!
Get them!
Existence is unity. Take your positions. Let's improvise. The mood is set. Let the show begin! do come true.
This is more than a battle. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
I can do this!
Get them! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
The mood is set. Let the show begin. Let's improvise.
Join the battle. Detonate.
Nice. That took a while because the shield. Well, actually, no, I had my abilities
There
off
was lots
cooldown.
of them. Thank you for helping me out. This place is heavily guarded, but there's nothing but Arumatans. Where is the arsenal? Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything. You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
You know this guy's sword isn't just your problem. Of course I'm here to stop you. I can't just stand there and watch you get into trouble.
You have a kind soul. But if you want to stop me, you'll have to prove yourself. You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
I just feel like you're too obsessed with the curved swords. So you are self-aware after all.
Do I come across that way? Well, I guess I can't deny it.
Now you have a chance to explain yourself.
Seems like you've met a lot of people, but don't tell you the whole story.
Why don't you just tell me everything?
Look. I owe you an explanation. But this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear though, I'm still pretty riled up. This is just a temporary break. I already told you about Guya. The sword that was returned during the ceremony. It's a curse with a heliobus inside. And Hongbong, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father. I rarely mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever. For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you. Honestly, I don't remember much about him. All I know is that the Pyrogyre Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing. I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Pyrogyre Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents. But then, he became obsessed with becoming a famous swordsmith and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace. However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from afar. Some left empty-handed. Others got swords that didn't fulfill their desires. And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged. It was so sad and unexpected. Everything went silent for a moment. All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out. I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that. Except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Pyrogyre forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli!" And the screams of agony. My tears wouldn't stop. And I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood.
What happened?
General Huayan hadn't arrived in time. I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship. Hang Wang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records, he forged a total of 1,382 Heliobus cursed swords, and 182 of them had unique designs. When I joined the Pyrogyre Forge for training, I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords. So far, I found 312 of them, and Guyan will be my 313th. Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the Heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants. I've said my piece now. Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa, I still have to melt down the sword.
The delegation calls it the Sword of Heroes?
Those travelers who came seeking Hang Wang's swords all came in the name of justice and honor. Most of those so-called great heroes were heartless killers. They are only called heroes because they won. Many of the cursed swords I've destroyed had honorable and grand names too. A legendary sword and a butcher's knife are often just different ways of describing the same thing. Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit. Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Gu Yan until he gives me his reasons.
Don't forget to apologize to General Huayan.
Yeah. I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you.
We'll catch up tomorrow.
God, I'm so tired, man.
I should go back to the Palace of Astron and tell General Kuai Yan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady?
There's the situation.
Sorry for all this trouble. Yun Li told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story. Gong Guang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Pyro-Dire Forge since Yun Xing. However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training. According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like Zhu-Ming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts. So,
They thought of using Heliobus to absorb emotions?
by infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple. After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords. No matter how noble Hong Guang's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually. Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons, taking back their kingdoms, slaying demons. And you know what happened next. That massacre took our parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Pyro-Jaya Forge. Yun Li managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day.
That's why you don't want her to see the sword?
Yes. I don't want her to spend her whole life trapped under her father's shadow. She doesn't deserve to carry the weight of his mistakes. Despite her vow to hunt down and wipe out all cursed swords, fulfilling that vow requires immense effort. Traversing the starry seas in search of the swords is like finding a needle in a haystack. And to reclaim those swords, she has to duel the bloodthirsty wielders, teetering on the edge of life and death. She has taken back over 300 cursed swords, and has suffered the same number of fatal wounds. I took her in to give her a chance at a normal childhood, not to send her on a sword-hunting journey. Even if she manages to melt down all the cursed swords one day, what will she do with her life after?
Does that sword really contain a Heliobus?
Wu Yin is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Han Guang.
Very few swordsmiths could use helium eye as forging material. Han Guang was one of them. His attempt was a terrible cost.
She plans to talk to you tomorrow.
I thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes. I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time. I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved. Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you? I'll be counting on you then.
Time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
What I hear? I keep hearing a chest sound nearby, but I think it's the hologram. Let me double check. Not actually too sure. Yes, Roblox? What's that emote for? What's that a reaction to? Able to cooperate with us for a bit? Care to come by the Artisanship Commission? What's the matter? Come on, lady. It's just a routine questioning. But you did attend the sword gifting ceremony yesterday? I never attended yesterday's ceremony. That's clear, maybe. Consider a suspect. Still got taken.
Here. It's time for questioning.
You and me. I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
Unfortunately, official Dahao didn't hear Yunli's promise. If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the lawful and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, official Dahao.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yunli is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. They should have given it to me from the beginning.
Just keep quiet.
In this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yunli is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yunli openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed the Rumatons in an attempt to get the sword.
Yeah.
Right?
That's true.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Gu Yun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window, just a few inches wide.
It's like a locked room murder mystery.
Hey, it's just a theft. The box containing Gu Yun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
The theft was planned in advance?
Yeah, I don't think it was stolen on a whim.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Gu Yun. So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
Could it be someone from the delegation stole the sword? Could it be Argenti stole the sword? Craftsman stole the sword? Could it be that I stole it? Oh no. How could you steal the sword?
In that case, why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
Not everyone in the delegation has the same agenda.
That makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal. Genti? That Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission. You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin in Kalevala and escorted it back to the Xianzhou. In other words, he's the one who made it possible for the sword to come home. So, he wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Luo Fu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself.
A craftsman stole the
Master
sword?
Gongshu checked the work records, and I questioned all the craftsmen and apprentices who were on ship at the time. But I didn't find any suspicious individuals.
Could it be that I stole the sword?
So, did you steal it?
No, I didn't.
Then stop joking around.
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so she couldn't have stolen the sword.
Put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission. Not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yunli.
Fair enough.
So,
I didn't steal the sword.
well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
No, this isn't the only remaining possibility. I think we're missing something here.
If you want to prove me wrong, better come up with some solid evidence.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yunli clear her name. Did we miss any clues?
I already know the answer to this. The person that stole the sword is the sword. Because the Heliobus can steal. Well, it's possessed. It should be able to do that.
Yun Li says she didn't steal the sword. I am willing to believe her. But I know well that Yun Li can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors. You were with Yun Li yesterday, young lady, so you have the best chance to prove her innocence. Is there anything you need to ask?
Did she come to you afterwards?
No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now. After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored. I'm counting on you, Yun.
Why is this flower petal inside the case? So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock?
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid. However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure. Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious Arumatons was smashed.
I noticed something as well. His right hand is bandaged up. I don't know if that's intended. Maybe when he went to check, it was possessed, and then lost his memory.
I don't want to make things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way, and prove my innocence. If I can find that cursed sword, I can prove my innocence right away.
No, that would make it look like you did steal it. That would be too convenient.
Well, don't blame me if I find it first. And melt it down. There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword and leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to?
Maybe the case was too much trouble.
Yeah. Maybe. But if the case was too much trouble, wouldn't it be too conspicuous to carry around the sword like that? In plain sight?
If you found any clues, feel free to tell everyone. Alright. Come back to me.
Oh, yep.
You could have thought that the Miekaki vessel would be stolen, and that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter? Regardless, we accomplished our mission, and now it's the Xianzhou's problem. In a way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting.
The sword can take over the wielder's mind.
That's enough, young lady. Let me get something straight. From Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered. The first master of the Miekaki Vesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs. The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies.
Common elements in myth and legends.
What is Helio? What? Never mind. The point is that the Miekaki Vesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Dahl how.
100% sure. Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off.
Oh, so it's a debate.
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yun Li. Miss Yun Li caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission, trying to take away Gu Yun. But you stopped her in her tracks. After bidding farewell to you, Yun Li pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Gu Yun. We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Can I prove this?
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission. It was Miss Yun Li. Miss Yun Li caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission, trying to take away Gu Yun. But you stopped her in her track. After bidding farewell to you, Yun Li pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Gu Yun. Wait, you messaged Master Gongshi? I have no idea. Well, that's some solid proof right there. However, it only proves the sword wasn't stolen up to that point.
I didn't do it!
After bidding farewell to you, Yun Li pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Gu Yun. We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
A rose petal? Huh. I must have missed it during the search. Why was there a petal inside the case?
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
Argenti took it?
My thoughts are a mess. Let me sort them out. The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that pedal in the case?
I know. Guyon flew out of the case on its own. The Night of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
You've never seen a flying sword before?
I've only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Night of Beauty do this?
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus. Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Lothar.
Official Daha, where can we find that note?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship. The one and only.
Let's go. We've got to find Argenti before that sword completely takes over his mind.
It's still early. Where to now?
Where's the one and only doctor? Oh no, it's at the end.
You can't change it no matter how.
I've been waiting for you here for quite a while.
Night of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyon, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding.
You essentially left the rose petal behind?
Yes, I did. As a driller's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty, and I abhor theft. I had to leave behind a rose petal in order to keep my promise to Master Guyon and uphold my knightly oath.
What? What do you mean?
I agreed to assist Master Guyon in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must know what it is. I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity, in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me.
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyon that impressed me. So I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyon's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a knight of beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword.
It's like a devil that can mess with your mind. How can we snap him out of it?
The solution is right in your hand.
Captivated? No, I am touched by Master Guyon's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyon away from the Xianzhou.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, This sword that is under my protection. Please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette. As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you.
A representative?
I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of a Drilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyon in this duel. If I win, you will allow Master Guyon to leave the Cienjo with me. You best know. I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyon over to you. Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yun?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords. Show me what you've got. You're not going to use Guyon to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
I will.
You're a real weirdo.
I will say this voice acting. I prefer his. It's the same with Hugh. I prefer the original voice acting for all of the characters, as well as Mr. Tail as well. I think Argenti voiced Mr. Tail and the original voice actor voiced it as well. I'm not sure if they used the same one or if they using two different ones. I can't see the info to check, but yeah. I don't know. Some dialogue sounds similar, where I almost got mistaken for the original, but some of them they don't pull off the same emotions. And that might be because I'm used to the original, but also
you can't play dead
I don't think they did well to capture the emotions. Okay, calm down, mate.
Get that prize to the champion.
This is more than battle. Set to the sea. There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Stay in step.
Your waifus won't run away from this. What?
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Still the same old. The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Talking about my waifus won't run away, mate. I'm just playing the game.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
If anything, ain't you trying to play this game as well?
In position.
Stay put. Get that prize to the
Some
champion.
value, I suppose.
Let's improvise.
This is more than battle. Set to the sea. Enjoying yourself?
Let's I'm royal.
So this is the warmth of life.
How long have you been up? I don't know. I think I've been up since 1.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Fiends or devils.
1 p.m.
There's more to
yesterday.
Eternal. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
I remember waking up doing some stuff and then, yeah, I think it was at 1:30.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set.
To be fair, I'm not going to be doing anything today in terms of streaming. I'm just going to chill and go to bed after I've done this. I'm just doing this story quest, I'm going to hop off. There's technically more stuff I can do. Basically, March 7th still has her other 2 endings. But yeah.
Sam, awaiting orders.
Yeah, I know it's 9 p.m. I can see it. I got timestamps on my.
Stay put. Get there.
Let the duel commence. Fast.
Don't catch up. Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Put forth all your might.
Joining the battle. Detonate.
Like Firefly, until everything burns to ashes!
I really hate how much toughness Argenti has. And he had fucking shield. Oh, of course he did.
Some value, I suppose.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true.
This is more than a battle. Set to the sea!
Behold, this sizzle of pure you're fighting a gentleman.
Stay put! Get that!
Rise to the challenge.
Don't come any closer!
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Did you ever find out more about the voice acting stuff that's going on? Other than the strikes you said, but I don't think much has been mentioned about it.
Put forth all your might.
Oh my
Petal
god, he
and
put me
all
to
will
the
be
hell.
swept away by the wind.
I'll have to hit, because... No, I don't.
Existence is unity.
Then I hit it.
Stay away! Recalibrating! I'm gonna hold everyone back again! Give me strength!
So this is the warmth of
Firefly
light.
Type 4, in position.
Which one's giving shield? It's this one.
Let the duel commence. Put forth all your might.
Still the same old.
It's annoying that he's hitting me off thing.
Staying in step. Dreams do come true.
Like Firefly until everything burns to ashes!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Every petal in life's garden.
You don't know if
all
Star
will be
Rail's
swept
affected by the
away
strikes?
wind.
Maybe. It depends on the agencies it depends on the agencies they hide their voice actors from. Because I don't think Star Rail hires the voice actors directly in most cases. They usually go to an agency that then does the voice acting.
Firefly Type 4, awaiting orders.
You never get this fucking thing out of the way. This shit's annoying.
Stay put! Get them!
Bear witness.
Oh, you spawn more shit.
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
You're fighting a gentleman.
There's more to life.
This is more than a battle. Set to the sea!
Take your positions.
Don't need to use my ability.
Put forth all your might.
Attack detected.
Good thing I did that.
So this is the warmth of
Showing yourself. Firefly Type 4, in position. Fight!
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Put forth all your might.
Attack detected.
some value, I suppose. Every
Seems
petal
like it's
in life's garden, all will be
big
swept
companies
away
like
by the
Epic
wind.
Games, Activision. Wait, Epic Games is affected by the voice acting strike? What? Really? Use afterwards.
Existence is unity.
You do another heal.
So this is the warmth of life.
Fiends or devils!
This Mr. Taylor's voice acting when it comes to doing his things. Right. Oh, he's
Grace
an
and elegance.
For chivalry.
Yeah, Genti's just a fucking... He's just a tank. His toughness bar's like 300.
I've lost. According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you. But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy. Listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, Knight. But you've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
Said with the concerns of the use of AI in video games and needs for protection for performances, I think use of AI in video games in general, especially, it's more unless the training data behind the AI itself, because I think the finals got criticized for using AI in its game, and stuff like that. I think I get the strike because there was a whole writer strike on it as well. Yeah, the way I see it is that you shouldn't basically get hired to do like a segment of the game and then they use that voice sample to then train the AI to then do your work without paying you, if that makes sense. Like, if they're to use your database thing then and they use that AI in future projects, you should be paid for the work in those projects, even if it's through AI. Whether that'll be a portion based on how much training data is in the AI that's from your performance or whatnot, it still should be paid. That's my opinion on it. Or, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's literally it. It's when big companies take away jobs. There was a YouTuber that argued about it as well. Is it Blue Drake? I believe on YouTube. If you look up his videos, he talks about it. The issue of big companies with he argues that the issue is the big companies using AIs and stuff is that they replace the jobs with AIs that most of the time don't do. There's mistakes within the AI, but not only they replace the workforce, which he says to an extent is fine as a business, i.e., it's to cut costs, save money, but then those cost cutting measures they did to the game or whatever they developed then doesn't translate to the consumer. The consumer still pay. He argues that the consumer, if you're putting AI in the game, the consumer should then get the game at a cheaper price because it's not actually, it's AI generated. It should, if the company's cutting costs on the game development, then the end user buying the game should also get a cost cutting, which is a fair argument in that thing. I go with the stance of more the fact that I'll go with the stance of the fact that if AI is being used, if AI has been training on your work and then it's used to replace you, you should still get paid for that AI being used because it's used on your previous work. It's effectively like infringing on copyright, no matter what it is, and even then, like the company, the AI, it's just this whole thing's a mess. That whole AI thing needs to be sorted in legislation and all that. I think there should be a hard restriction on what AIs can do as well in terms of jobs, in terms of replacing jobs as well. Like, it should be a tool to assist and help produce more work, or at least help, like, get more content out with the same workforce that we're used to, but not so much as, yeah. Yeah, I think it's just the misuse of AI by big corporations. That's literally what the issue comes down to.
Weary of fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape.
AI will get laws in 20 years. Yeah, but by the time it's in 20 years, it's gonna be too late. You're literally, the government and stuff. 20 years too late. AI laws need to be happening now. To be fair, the laws in general is just so outdated. Like, copyright law is outdated. Like, copyright law still hasn't caught up. It's still stuck in like the fucking 2000s. The problem is that everything's advancing quicker than the law can catch up to. So, and all these companies are obviously using big exploits to effectively get their way around certain laws and not have to pay a dime or whatnot. Especially with music labels and stuff, or like fair use, where companies just abuse the shit out of that, even though a video falls under fair use, for example, and nothing can be done because to take them to court and then to win against someone that's paying more for their lawyers. I mean, like, yeah, your 2 lawyers versus their 100. Yeah, good luck. I feel like there should also be rules on how court proceeding goes as well. Like, in terms of, like, big companies bullying smaller people. I feel like the defense and prosecutors should have the same budget to keep things fair. If a company is going to spend more on their defense and the person, on their prosecution, and the person that's defending or is counterclaiming can't match the price, then it should be on the company to cover it. Because, I mean, it's them going all in. Obviously, then if they win or something, then obviously clawing back the money is fine, I guess. Although that would cause issues in terms of if a company steals your work, how would you pursue the company? Because they would then not pay for their lawyers. I think it would be a case of you have to prove that you can't afford it by actual means. And if you're a company, you're expected to have the money at the very least. Or maybe it would be the case where there's an upfront fee of everyone that's like the amount of money that people's expected to pay for their lawsuits, and if it goes over that budget, then they can claim. But your copyright won't change. Disney won't allow it. I mean, Disney. How many times copyright law changed for Disney? Because Disney doesn't want Mickey Mouse, and now they can't do anything because Steamboat Willie is now in public domain.
After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
I think it's worth a shot.
Fine. Show me your past.
Did you hear Argenti's voice acting recently? I think his original one is better. I have mentioned the voice acting that I think the ones they've replaced with the English ones were better. The originals were better. Sorry. I think the new ones do too. They're close, but they sound like they don't sound quite right if you've not heard them before. If you're a new player and hearing them the first time, you'd probably be fine about it. But if you were to compare, then you'll notice. Oh wait, thing. It's the same kind of issue with, like, when you're, obviously, we all know the voice actor for Tonari, absolute creep and all that. Don't get me wrong, that's still wrong. And obviously he's right, he gets replaced. But when you've heard his voice acting before and then it gets replaced, nothing doesn't sound right from the original, when you're used to the original. Obviously, for that one, I'm willing to accept it because it's honestly, when he does things like that, his record deserves to be wiped. Like similar things happened with Judgment for one of the major characters, which they ended up redoing the likeness and the voice acting for. But yeah. Let's see. You don't like how the government in the US, you don't like how the US government right now. Too many old people, too many boomers. Is what you're saying? Fair. You know, you got to remember that in a couple years' time, when those people would eventually retire or not be around, probably be a polite way of saying it, it's gonna start coming in with the 2000, like the the Gen Zs, the stuff like that. We're gonna have all of them people in government power, and that's the thing that basically. Because if it's the trend is the old people are going into power, and it's not so much as young or like middle-aged people, which to be honest, there should really be a diversity of ages in government. But it shouldn't just be because you've got a massive career, personally. It should be on like what your capabilities are. Obviously, you'll have more of that if you're older, but I feel like someone who's like 20 or 30 should still have a chance of running as well. But unfortunately, it's just power. 30 to 55, yeah, that's probably about right. I think 20 to 30, well, not 20, like 25, 30-ish is also a good range if they're mature, because they could come in with new ideas. They can come in from a different angle. Young people, they surprise. They can come in from a different approach that you won't expect, and so it's always good to look things from outside of the box. Inside of the box as well, it's not a bad strat, but sometimes you got to take a different angle of approach in things, or at least have that as like a VP, stuff like that. But yeah, no, I think SDL did mention it as well, but it's just something we've got to be concerned about, because it's not. So I'm not going to say it on stream because it's a bit controversial, but yeah, that's the thing we got to be careful of when it comes to transitioning. We'll be in like the 2050s, and we're dealing with people that are born around the 90s to the 2000s. To be fair, the people in the 90s would have experienced technology, old and new. They would have had the traditional stuff that, before technology and afterwards, depending on how they were raised. People around 2000s would be mainly technology driven, so they might not be so much for traditional stuff, more so with tech. So it depends really. And then obviously like the overall like today's culture and stuff and all that. Because a lot of things has happened over like the last 10 years. Like people used to be edgy in 2010, and now today is like cancel culture or stuff like that. Really limiting my words as much as I can, but that should get the point across.
Already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war. Follow me.
Is this your memory?
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle. Now it's freezing to the bone. You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Junin. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet, and stay alert. Horse and wolf troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore. People on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of the Xianzhou natives' life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world from your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you.
Upcoming US elections, so bad. Both candidates are not good. Enough politics stuff on Twitch, and just sleepy. Fair. Yeah, politics stuff is probably not a good talk in general. I don't really have anything to say about US politics, because I'm in the UK, so I'm going to keep my opinions to myself on that. UK politics is a different story, but I think politics in general is just, it's just so much. It's what drives the world, but ultimately it's just like, no one's got time for it. You know. But no, I understand, that's all good. Also, other reasons as well, obviously. If I'm doing certain things, if I'm doing an event, if I'm doing sponsors as well, I can't go into sensitive topics like politics as well. I generally can avoid it. Luckily, I'm not really doing much, I'm just playing Star Rail. And I don't think there's anything going on other than the Twitch drops. I'm not signed up to anything for Star Rail, so it's fine. Genshin wise, I am doing the Twitch event for that, so avoid for that, and then Zenless on Zero. Technically, I'll still need to avoid until I get paid, but for the most part, that's fine. Yeah, buddy, you might get cancelled if you get famous. What? Someone died through all my VODs on YouTube for a thing? I mean, this is just us talking thing. Like, no one should take it seriously. That's got to be on the record as well. I mean, to be fair, once you say something on the internet, it's got to be on the internet. You can go through things in the past. It doesn't represent who you are now. I mean, someone can do it. I on it generally fuck them. I don't care, man. Like, as I said, my hardcore Minecraft videos I would have deleted ages ago. I've stopped caring about deleting stuff because when I delete stuff, I regret. The reason I stopped deleting stuff and started preserving stuff as much as I can is because I regret I delete something and I want to go back. Like a lot of in fact, my original YouTube videos I used to upload, I kind of wish I didn't delete them. I kind of wish I just privated them or something. If you're wondering what my original YouTube videos were, they were Blitz Sonic content. Hardly anyone covers it now. I think there's a couple of newer mods out there that uses that engine, but in terms of all of that stuff there, that's lost to time. The only there's a glimmer of hope I might be able to get some of the old assets off my old PC that's at my dad's house. The PC there is probably riddled with viruses because it's on the XP machine. But he has the old family PC that had my old login. There's a chance that my the folders will be intact for all of the Bliss Sonic stuff with the old models that people uploaded as well as engines and stuff. I was thinking of just grabbing the drive off the PC, transferring everything over once everything's cleared, because obviously it's going to be riddled with viruses. So what I need to do is bring another external hard drive with the latest antivirus software that can work on Windows XP. I'm going to assume it's 32-bit, so I would need to get one that's 32-bit. Do a virus scan while Windows in safe mode. Yeah, and then go from there, I guess. Don't delete stuff. We don't need to see Sonic Unleash XY's Lost Media in the future. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't want to see my stuff in the future? Was that a joke? Or are you agreeing with what I said? Lost media videos? Oh, you mean when people can't discover upon it, but I'm like long since gone or something, and people just have a complete archive of like hours of footage that they can just watch. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I actually want to get monetized on YouTube. Is I'm gonna go through all my old videos and monetize all of them as much as I can. So if someone even clicks on a video, it's just passive income. No worries, Margin. If anyone is still lurking in the stream, thank you for lurking first of all. If you need to go to bed, feel free to head to bed. I'm gonna be hopping off soon myself. I'm just talking with chat. There's been finally, chat hasn't been active for the last few hours, so it's nice just to take a break and have a chat. No, it's...
Now is not that time. Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borson army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here. It seems like the Borson pack is in the same boat. By the way, Gunyan, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree. You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of your life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory you just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight, stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borson. Just two of us.
I can feel that it was alone you were.
I'm alive. All the young people in the village.
They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borson. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
Can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Margin.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. And your soul is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borson. And you know the methods. Those conquerors you put your hopes in. They just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their beastmasters. Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on me because they were scared of the Borson taking revenge. You remember all this, right?
I do. I remember my first night. The Borson cut off my head. But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared. Everything people did for me. I left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance. The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long. There will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going? Your Highness?
Returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
But what should we do if we're gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. Before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, we're not my children. I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. That's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too. Oh. You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend. He left me there without ever looking back.
Thank you, my old friend. Little I can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste? My old friend.
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end the war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts. in this world.
So, this is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of war conflicts. Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature, and they waged wars in order to possess me. I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore. So I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home. During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled sword master and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, when I have the right to choose my own destiny, like he did. So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Gulian on Kalevala. Now, I'm sure that Miss Yun Li is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yun Li, I trust Gulian's experiences have changed your mind.
I had no idea that this sword has such a past.
It wasn't until I held Gulian in my hands that I could sense its thoughts and unspoken words. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword. My position was too extreme. Gulian is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior. I'm sorry.
Now that we've proven Miss Yun Li's innocence and found the sword, should we now return it to the arsenal?
No. I'm still going to melt down the sword. desires, Guyan. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyan. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you came too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You were no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed from the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyan, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
But this is the price for the war day. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out, please say something to know who I am.
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Winnie?
What do you all think?
You might as well ask the sword's opinion.
Fulfilling Master Guyan's wishes is the reason I came to the Sienger. With the Drill's blessing, it could turn Master Guyan into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yonli.
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yonli.
Rip, just melted down. That's it. It's gone.
Why a long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword. So, why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the law firm?
Oh, am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyan got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyan is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle. But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
Be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
Understood. But what What about the prize?
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan. And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with healing.
That's perfect.
By the way, the ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Aurum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Alright, let's go. Jeez.
Oh, Huayan. What brings you here?
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa. So she dragged me here to take a look.
Hey, what's this golden sapling?
I come from a long line of Kalavalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalevalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
That sounds good. The Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here while life is bustling.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back along. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Wuyan.
No, they made him made the sword into an instrument.
As a punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passers-by. This is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accepted it. Spreading the message of beauty to the Xianzhou residents is exactly what I desire. However, I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my travels. May our paths cross again in the vast cosmos, my dear friend.
I'm feeling a bit emotional. I'd like to stay here for a while. Thank you for your guidance. I'm truly grateful. By any chance, would you be interested in taking sword lessons with me? Like March?
Maybe not. I have my baseball bat. Thanks, but no thanks. I don't think I can endure the hardship.
Now that my mission is accomplished, the delegation will be leaving the Xianzhou lawful soon. But of course, the experiences here will become an epilogue to the hero stories. This golden sapling will become a part of the everyday scenery of the Xianzhou. And I believe it's what he would have wanted.
Oh, he left. I saw Sampo there and my hopes just got dashed. In terms of quests now, the only thing really left over is just March 7th stuff. But I'll leave, I mean the main story quest is done. Probably won't cover it. But yeah, that's it for me, everyone. Otherwise we're going to be here until like 12. And I don't have that stamina. What's the uptime? Is that like, I think that's over 12 hours, right? Something like that. Oh, I'm getting around to disabling the Pokemon game. Anyone that's got issues with like the redemptions, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to be claiming all of the rewards. I think Margin's done all of his. Yeah, that's all gone. Right, I'm going to complete these then. That's it for me. Let's go find someone to raid. Switch scenes, disable this webcam, switch to the outro. Alright, thanks everyone for dropping in. There's a shout out for Margin, by the way, he's also another streamer. Check him out. I don't know what he does recently. But he also streams occasionally on Twitch. Please check him out. Siphon Filter was what he did last. I don't even know what that game is. But I think he does WoW as well and some other games. Oh, Keecha's on. Let's go raid Keecha. Keecha's been lurking for a bit. Alright everyone, that is it from me. I don't think anything else has popped up for recent event. Thank you Eggman_92 for the 6 viewer raid. Let's give another shout out for Eggman. Alright, and that is it for me, everyone. Everyone, you have yourself a great night, and, well, it's not even night. Good morning, early, good morning, or, I guess, afternoon, or evening if you're Australian. I'll see you all later. Cheers.
Oh! 一丁景気のやれ！